Hello everyone, welcome back to the Final Fantasy playthrough. Tonight is a special day because tonight we are finishing 2.5 before the fall and getting ready for Heavensward, the first expansion. We have the games on the shelf. We do not right now because it's Sonic themed right now. That's okay. Anyway, let's not waste any time, shall we? We also have a new event quest to do. The Little Ladies event is going on right now, so we're gonna be doing that as well. That'll be fun. Gotta start by doing that. Alright. Let's go into the game, and we already have an issue because we don't have our portrait on screen because we don't have a portrait saved in our regular portrait screenshot inventory. Folder, not inventory. Great choice of words. Fix that real quick. Portrait. Did we not take any screenshot of our portrait last stream? I guess this is the most up-to-date one we have. It'll do. So because of our illness, this stream ended up delayed, so we have missed another what's it called? Gold saucer, but we're still gonna go to the gold saucer, jump a jackpot and register the next one. In case you're wondering, what about Dragoon? Are you still not gonna do? Weren't you gonna do Dragoon before Heavensward? Yes. Don't worry about it. We will get Dragoon to 50 before we actually start Heavensward. Don't worry. Hello. Go. Need to do some updates to the look. Again, we'll do that in time for Heavensward, but might be wondering why we don't look at this one, even though that will show us if we 1, 2, 3, because we never divide from the Y pattern. If there is a 1, 2, 3, we will always get it. The Y pattern is 100% guaranteed to give you the 1, 2, 3 if it exists. There's no need to diverge from it. All diverging from it will do is potentially show you it will potentially lock you out of getting the 879 as a backup if that exists. If it was gonna be 1, 2, 3, you would still see that, you know. If you were to confirm that it wasn't, you would want to go for a 789 instead. Always go for the Y pattern. Can you still watch what the Jumbo Cockpot results were, even though you didn't have a ticket for this week? No, you can't. Okay. Ugh. Alright, well, let's hop on over and do the Little Ladies Day event, shall we? Libero. Yeah, that one is fun. Like, do you go for the 1, 2, 3 or the 7, 8, 9? Of course, the answer is 1, 2, 3, like always. But oh, where's the event this year? Guessing it's this, a princely persona. That sounds like our type of quest. Maybe not Tinderbox actually, but like our regular character Yosura would be all about that. Alright, let's go. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mistress Tinderbox. I have the honor of serving as the Royal Seneschal, and it's my duty to bring smiles and cheers to all the ladies of the realm. What is the latest day, you ask? Why, it's the day when the maidens of Eosia are doted upon as princesses by the very own local Seneschal. By the way, I must ask, you know the songbirds, do you not? Asami, of course you do! The trio of princess-style entertainment were relatively unknown when they first took to the stage, but it's just become a little latest day staple. Now we hope to introduce another such sensation, but this time the singer will be butler-themed. I've titled this new act the Seneschal Prince, a royal among sovereigns and a loyal servant to his princess. The prince in question is scheduled to debut in this upcoming festival performance. We'll see more chosen stars yet to return from picking up his costume. But there is ample time ere the show begins. His prolonged absence is a source of concerns, to say the least, though we're not so preoccupied with preparations. Would you mind looking in on him for me? Picot is his name, and he was meant to be speaking with a designer at XIV's Aesthetics. Alright. Yeah, so this is where the songbirds perform normally. Obviously they're not here right now. They're an idol unit, and yeah, these NPCs right here are actually dressed up in their colors. Oh, hey, look! A crystal brave! Hold on. We have the emote. We have the emote, don't we? That's an Imperial salute. Is there no, like, brave salute? Oh, well, we have a flame salute. Here we go. Wait, when did we get the fucking photograph one? Did you just get that for like logging in, or is it like a lodestone bonus or something? There. This is not where we were going. Everyone got it. Okay. We thought it was a little latest day event thing. Like we thought we were gonna unlock the camera like later on in this quest. I guess not. A lovely dress. It has to shine with a sharp, frozen brilliance, like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night. And it should dazzle like a searing flame, threatening to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing? Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? Oh, maybe you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny elements? An adventurer! What can Maribel, famed designer of XIV's Aesthetics, do for you, darling? Here at the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply want to add a finishing flair in accordance with the prince's wishes. I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. Well, there's just so many dimensions to looking dashing. You want to narrow the options down to a single idea. Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you help the lad decide on a more definitive direction? Yeah, ask the entirely monochrome dressed person for fashion advice. This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity and here I am ruining my own debut. I was Tinderbox, yes? I'm sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. Of all those who auditioned, it shows me to be the seneschal prince. My job now is to become a star performer, and creating a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject, delving into the books about the most gallant individuals, how they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. When I tried to explain, it all came out a jumbled mess. What makes the seneschal prince a prince among seneschals? Come to think of it, this actually is a seneschal anyway. So this is not gonna be... Sorry. Someone asked for someone to mod in Doom's Eye from Shadow the Hedgehog on top of a ship in Sonic Unleashed, and we wrote like an offhand tweet stating our chat cannot be trusted with such a mod. And sure enough, Hokase has replied, Shadow, I love chocolate chip ice cream so much. Almost as much as I love Radical Highway from Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. This Spagonia pales in comparison to the majesty of San Francisco, now sponsored by Doomcycle, premier bike of the Black Arms. Yeah, our chat cannot be trusted with that mod. Yeah, and I've chosen a servant to anticipate his master's need. That sounds alright. Wasn't there like a big deal about how like the Little Ladies Day lore is like rooted in like fucking like human trafficking and shit in one of the years? It was like 1 year was like went really dark with it for some reason. I see. Then my fixation on being dashing was entirely the wrong approach. At least now one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of the seneschal if I'm to be the best seneschal prince I can be. Hello, Moto. You seem an knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting time on the wrong thing again. Would you help me in my research? Oh yeah, okay, sure. Nothing better to do. Huzzah! Then first things first, I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a seneschal. Let's split up, though we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave the steps of fall to you, and we can meet at the Gold Court afterwards. So, like, how did this guy get picked? He doesn't know what a seneschal is. He doesn't seem to know, like, the general appeal of, like, the butler aesthetic and behavior. Like, did they just draw names out of a hat? Or, like, was he genuinely the best applicant? The ladder's impossible. Alice takes it. Had a bad reputation, have ya? You'll do as we asked, no questions asked. Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, this is... This is a dungeon. Oops. We accidentally started a dungeon cutscene. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put my sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. A brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Karn. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have this adventurer can beat those traps? None. That's what. But you do better than any what these muscles are capable of. The hell do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait, you're the reason Enix in trouble. I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Calm yourself, brother. This adventure is not to blame for what happened. Besides, she's perfect for the task. Let's start again, shall we? I'm Sasaruka. This is my twin brother, Popokuli. As you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the sunken Temple of Karn. After you defeated the temple's snares and traps, the place is officially open for research. The concerned partnered with the Order of Nalthal to fund an expedition. I and the research team was led by none other than Neneko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the rules of XIV. The research to end all of the research of the place. Nobody expects Arcturo is going to figure out the XIV and Uldar are both descended from the Baladian civilization. Sunken Temple of Karn is the native rock. No way in 7 hells will she go to not lead the expedition. But who comes bumbling in? A band of relic raiders, that's who. The greedy horse on set of a trap, and our little sister is stuck in the stinking place. Poxy bastards, putting Neneko in danger. If they aren't Tonberry men already, you can be sure that I'll end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Dr. Bibi moved the entrance to the temple and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of this one piece, you hear? Sure, but this is not what we came here for. We thought you were part of the Seneschal quest. Sorry. We'll do it some other time, though. Don't have time for Sunken Temple of Karn right now. Or rather, Sunken Temple of Karn hard mode. God, saying hard mode about any level is like costing like a trigger response to us after yesterday's Sonic Adventure 2 stream. A Seneschal? Why yes, of course, I have one in my employ. The accomplished ones foresee what must be done, and act without need for instruction. Those who stand around awaiting orders have no business taking a position. Okay. Yeah, so yesterday we had another 12-hour Sonic Adventure 2 stream, and like, those streams on their own are fine. Like, we have no problem doing 12-hour streams. But, holy shit. Weapons bed hard mode might be the worst level in the game. Ah, that word ever puts me in the mind of the first Royal Seneschal himself, Sultan Baldric. It said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to that lucky lass as her personal servant for the entire day. The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh how I still daydream about having an attentive Seneschal at my beck and call. As a child, whenever little ladies day came around, I would always hold out hope that this would be the year I was chosen. Yeah, we all want to be chosen by Baldy. I already forgot what his actual name was. He's Baldy now. My impressions of the Seneschal? They strike me as people who excel at preparations, both in tasks to their demanding lord or lady's satisfaction, and use upon the ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work is a servant to Quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special little latest day menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized, the ingredients, the presentation, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, a servant's mission is to ensure as many happy customers as possible. Okay? Yeah, so the plan tonight is, well, first to do this, the event quest. And then we're gonna do Before the Fall. And then, if time allows it, we will level Dragoon afterwards. Oh, guess what, Tinderbox? I was asking about Seneschals in Perlane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain. He showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, and even the heavily discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. Think of it, what do urns have to do with Seneschals anyway? Could it be you're a little too trusting, you know? Oh, was I on the wrong track again? Come on. I see. The Seneschal is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done and prepares for those tasks in advance. In that case then, it should be Seneschal who serves his fans? Yes, when I put it like that, it feels right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowds happy. Exactly what I'll do now. Now, if you can stick around a while longer, I'll appreciate some help in becoming the best Seneschal I can be. Okay. The outfit better be good. I'm to don the mantle of the Seneschal Prince, yet while I grasp a clear picture of the theme, I must needs think about how to best embody the manner. A Seneschal exists to serve, to ensure happiness and satisfaction, which incidentally is how this all began for me. I once knew a girl, years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. Alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house. I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I acted out all sorts of tales, a hero saga, jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, I would make it. If it would but make her smile, I would assume any role under the sky. One fateful day, I happened to see a songstress in town. Dazzled the audience, and the elated looks upon their faces. I had to rush back to my princess' bedside to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up! Perhaps it was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and so I did. I began to feel truly I was a famous performer. Then all too soon did Thal call her to his somber halls. Her name was Maria Robotnik. My name is Abe. Abe Tower. Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, and perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the role of Seneschal Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard that I'd been chosen. And even though I began all this for her, it has become every bit my own dream as well. I yearned to sing as a songstress did, and stir the hearts of the crowd. Thank you for listening, Tinderbox. I hope that someone helps to put my thoughts in order. Right, back to the task at hand. Once I've settled upon how to best serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume. Let's head over to the little lady's day stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparations finished, it's likely to draw a crowd. The sight might inspire some ideas for my Seneschal debut. Wonder how many examples in popular fiction there are of like deathly ill girl is too weak to do things but is powering through anyway, and as a result becomes like the thing that shapes a man's entire purpose in life. Or if not a man, at least a male-coded character. Because there's like Shadow, there's Mewtwo, Gyges, there's this guy. Near, yeah. The stage has seemed swamped with last moment adjustments, and now you can see the fans have already begun to gather. Come to decide how to act as a seneschal prince. It's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. We actually don't we actually like that trope. We just wish it was used more outside of just dudes. You know? Like we need the Maria and Shadow story with two girls. Yes, of course, we were speaking of seneschals, we should look no further than the royal seneschal himself. Such a courteous demeanor, and so precise in his movements. When I think on it, no matter the work we do together, he is nevertheless thorough with his preparations. And I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose. See there? A particularly eager Songbirds fan. From early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage. Can we make him more comfortable? Yes, of course. He must be exhausted from standing there all this time. The least I can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance. Only him? Wait, and who is him, actually? Is it him or him? You think that's a dude? It's hard to tell with a Lawfell. Ah, an employee of the Quicksand. Did you not mention offering some exclusive menu of the course a little later today? Beverage and dessert included. No such thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? Let's be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Not only would that benefit the fans, it would also be an excellent promotion for the Quicksand itself. I didn't think into the box. There's no rule which demands people must stand to share and enjoy a performance, is there? Why not have the Quicksand deliver some light refreshment, related to their theme of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience? I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal while taking in the play. There's a flagon in hand while the minstrel stems his lute in the tavern. It would simply encourage the same idea. Naturally, I should arouse the crowd with song and dance, but this will help define the seneschal side of my stage character. The act is finally coming together. As the seneschal prince, I shall both serve and entertain. Come, there's not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the royal seneschal, and then hurry off to make my request to Mrs. Lamordi at Quicksand. I must also inform Maribel of my costuming decisions. Ah, there's no time. Shall I talk to her in your stead? You would do that for me? Well, thank you, Tinderbox. I'd be most grateful if you could explain the costuming concept to Maribel for me. For sure we can do a better job than you can, dude, so we'll do. You truly are my savior. I gave you my word, the show will be a great success. Please, do be sure to attend. Yeah. Yeah, can someone think of like the Shadow / like Mewtwo, Earthbound, whatever you want to call it, like a version of that trope, except it's two girls. We would love to see it. Because obviously there's the like the main issue with it is that it kind of becomes a variant on the women in refrigerators trope. Which granted is not actually a trope you fix by just making both women, but still. Tinderbox, darling, how fair is a princess seneschal? So the show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality, eh? Sounds fabulous. Think of it as seneschal's poise and prince style. Yes, darling, I know exactly what his costume needs.
Leave it to me. Visit this Royal Seneschal know that I have the outfit ready in time for the performance.
Thank you, Maribel. Was White Rose sickly in Saga Frontier? It's been forever since we replayed Saga Frontier. We feel like White Rose was sickly, right? Not quite the same, but it's like in the ballpark, kind of. Thank you for lending your hand to young Pico. It's good to know this issue with his costume has been resolved. As I mentioned, the Seneschal Prince is to be the main attraction for this year's Little Ladies' Day. Okay. It's a little awkward that the main attraction of Little Ladies' Day this year is a dude. But okay, yes. Pickett himself is to give the show's opening address. Can't imagine how events might have unfolded without your assistance. You will stay and watch his performance, yes? We will. Oh, daytime. I've been standing for so long my feet have fallen asleep. At least the show's about to begin. The Noctis hair? Ooh. That hair is cool. We'll be starting in a moment now. The first debut performance of a new singer, isn't it? The Seneschal, Prince? What would a prince of Seneschals be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Little Ladies' Day performance! Oh, those boots are nice! Yeah. Provided we can make that all grayscale, that's the new glam. Maybe not the pants, but probably. I am Picot, the Seneschal Prince, and I shall be your guide to an ephemeral world of wonder. I imagine you're all weary from the wait. Don't be but a trifle. We've taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festival menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand. Peach-infused tea accompanied by a selection of spring-infused sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. Peach tea. We have peach tea. No, we don't. We left it at our partner's place. Pretty sure. As for us, thanks to gods, I was so thirsty. Oh, that new man has been in my mind all day, but a lovely gesture. I'm overjoyed to see you thus pleased. This repast me with your approval. Preconsider this to the Quicksand following the show. Yeah. Sponsored segment over. But with that said, oh, I must have to keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am wont to grow jealous. Fair princesses, won't you step closer? I promise it shall be a princely performance to remember. Settle in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the Seneschal Prince. I feel like they should have had a song ready for this. But no, just songbird singing from like Little Ladies' Day 5 years ago. That'll do.
He not only entertains with song and dance, he also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. Oh, there they are! The actual stars. They're here. Huh. Not bad, not bad. It seems we're quite a show to follow. And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage with storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo. Cute quest, but would it have killed them to make it a Danzo event? Just saying. Get some Ikitachi Danzo shit in there, it would be even better. Tinderbox, thank you for coming to my performance. It was also magical to see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd. Was an indescribable feeling. And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The quicksand server even came to thank me for a quickly word spread about their festival menu. A stunning debut by the Sensual Prince. We've already been swamped with demands to know you will be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still ongoing. That's so. Well then I shan't disappoint my fans. I wonder if my dear friend was watching me too, from falls, distant halls. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. As long as I have the privilege of standing on the stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. So like... Okay. I almost forgot, I had Marble craft you a matching costume. I was not alone up there in front of the crowd, I felt like you standing beside me as you have been every step of the way. Given your part in all this, you are every bit a sensual princess. Really? They couldn't call us a seneschal prince? Really? So please do me the honor of accepting this gift. That really annoys us. Like, come on, girls can be princesses too. Come on. The least I can offer for your patient assistance. I must be off to prepare for my next appearance. The idle two-step for the song is so much fun. I too offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to ever greater heights. The latest difficulties have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. Yep. Let's do 50 of the... 50. Oh hey, there's Maribel. I rushed over you as soon as my work allowed. Did you see our darling sensual prince? Doesn't he look splendid in that outfit? Well, have you seen us? Hold on. Here somewhere. Do we need to, like, unbox it? No. Where is it? Oh, there it is. See? Hey, hey, look at us though. Look at us. Hey. Oh, doesn't he look splendid in an outfit? Trying to flirt with you. Please, 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 please go out with us. Okay, y'all know how it works. We're gonna go to the, green birds, blue birds, white bird, red bird, black and white bird, birds, birds. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dinosaurs here right now. 9, 10. Bird. No, we have said it before. We don't want them to add more races to Final Fantasy 14. We think what they should do instead is just add more body types and clans to the existing races. But dinosaur / bird people, please. It should be. Not saying you should do it. We're saying if you do it, we wouldn't complain. That's all. Alright, we need to set up this outfit. It will be in seasonal gear. No, not 9 to level. Where's it? There. Okay, so like we think we're not super fond of the trousers, but it might be fine after the maybe the Night Delivery trousers look nicer actually. We just really like how those trousers look, but let's give these a go first. Okay, so dyeing. Which dyes do we have? Okay, that one is already kind of blackish. Reflecting that though. What if that actually needs to be a lighter gray instead? Reflect these the lighter gray instead. I don't know about this. Might need to actually get the expensive black dyes for this. How would it look if we actually do dye it? We feel like give it like a much lighter gray. That kind of works. Those pants are ugly with those colors. We don't get to remove the gold details. That kind of sucks actually. Wait, what even changes there? Oh, the fucking wrist? Okay. Okay, hold on. What if we change to the Knight of Devilry trousers? In theory, if we were to apply metallic black dye there. No, that doesn't quite work either. God, that looks terrible actually. No. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's remove dyes real quick. What if we just dye the red parts? Like, what if we just dye the red parts? We'd go for like maybe the metallic silver?
That might work. The legs do kind of clash, but it's better before. Gunmetal. Gunmetal will also potentially work. Go white. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Could ignore our rule of monochrome and go for something fiery. It actually doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty cool, but we don't want to break that rule this early on in our career, you know, like we should be able to stick to a fucking monochrome look for like at least one expansion. We like somehow get the legs to match up with like the purple hue. That'd be nice. Maybe that? That kinda works. Kinda works. Okay, well, let's remove the dice for starters. Oh, for now, let's set it to the Sunny Shawl's trousers, just so we have something. So we have something to go with. We have to swap over to Paladin, our main job. And just so we have it. There we go. Save that. Date. Good. Portraits. Saved. Now we can grab portrait here. To add it to UI. There you go. The red is honestly not bad. Like it's not a bad look. We just think it could have had nicer hues to the dye options. It does feel a little awkward. Especially because like it feels like even if you want to like go in other colors it might look off. Like let's do a quick test here. Like what if we go for like a bright pink? That one. Yeah, that also looks kind of off actually. Because like the purple hue and the black will clash with basically anything. Red kind of works, but like it's gonna clash with basically anything that's not like within the like close enough to like the purple spectrum. Like blue might work fine. No, it does not. We take that back. Maybe like shadow blue. Even that's kind of awkward actually. Yeah. This is gonna be a tricky one to get good dice with. It does not want to die well at all. General purpose dark purple kind of works. But yeah, it's definitely not ideal. Very strange. Very it's a very strange we just got an idea. What if like we actually like embrace the sort of like bronze-esque aesthetic there? Like pale gold, metallic brass is what they call it. It could work. It's not great, but it could work. But yeah, no, definitely the dye channels on this outfit is not great. If you just wear it as is, cool, it looks good, but it's hell to die, and that's never a good thing, you know. God, we forgot how much those cost. What about the dark purple one? Okay, that one's not too bad. Metallic silver, also not too bad. Eh. Gunmetal, also not too bad. Okay, that actually surprises us. How did it look if we just put the fucking thingy as gunmetal again? Try it. Genuinely might try that. It actually looks kind of boss with lighter colors. That actually looks really good. That did we maybe figure it out? Did we maybe figure out how to work with this? What if we do it in reverse? So like, what if we like aim for like a light gray as the main look, and then like the cheaper black look as the second one? Oh, we like that actually. What the hell? That's good. What if we don't match them? We don't really like how the boots look right now, but like, holy shit, we think we figured it out. How much we have plenty of black and gray dye. Okay, well let's get some get two pots of gunmetal black just in case. What's metallic brass? It's pretty expensive. Let's not get that. Metallic silver, let's get 2 pots. And dark purple. Do you have 1 pot? 1 pot? Yeah, no. Fuck it, 2 pots. 2 pots. Fuck it, reball. Okay, back to the glamour dress. We will be doing MSQ. We just need to look good first. Did we tell y'all the Final Fantasy 14 hair dye horror scenario, by the way? I can't remember when that happened now. It's been... our brain is frazzled in terms of like time. Really should just copy over these things sometimes. There we go. Thank you. Save. Yep. Now, let's have some fun. Okay, so die. We want that to be... how light did we go? I think it was that what we went for. And then that one to be dark. And these ones should just be dark. Feet we feel should be all dark. And then light dye there. And dark dye there. Oh, we like that. Oh, that looks good. Oh, we're so happy with that. What the hell? It was so much easier when we just like were able to like think about it. We don't have the fucking invisible neck thingy. Shit, do we have any good gear to put on there? We do not. We have no exclusive extras for neck. We have nothing for necks. Shit. We will not have that fucking thing on our neck. Gotta be something we have. It looks better. Holy shit, we have nothing. Okay, well. Fine. Fine. That's good. Oh, apart from the necklace, that looks good. Okay, let's fix it. Let's fix it. Normally we would not dress Tinderbox this light, but it really worked with this look. Yeah, we're very happy with how it turned out. Necklaces. Yep. Level 1, thank you. Touch. Thank you. What? These are cute, but that's not what we were aiming for. Although maybe we can get a black one. It's not quite. These are cute. What do they cost? Oh, they're not even that expensive. I feel like the black one more. It doesn't really look that good. What the fuck? Though? This isn't what we actually. This is not what we were looking for. How is it? Emperor. Emperor's new necklace. Thank you. 6,000. 7,000 for air. No. No, we're too poor for this. Hot take, but invisible glamour should be free. Just like that's something we genuinely think should just like automatically be added to your glamour dresser when you unlock it. Fuck! Fucking fuck. We need to buy glamour presents. This is taking way longer than it was supposed to. Normally we don't have a top that like shows off the neck like that. So like, it's not a problem. But here we are. Glamour prism. What the fuck? Where is it? There. Are you fucking serious right now? Yes, thank you. I'll do. We're so poor. So fucking poor. We really need a crafting class. We can stop being poor. Actually, maybe starting with a gathering class is a better option in this case. Neck. Rainbow Sweet Pea, blah 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 blah. Go, neck, save. You. Close. Good. Wonderful. Hammer plate. Fly. Update. Save. Beautiful. Save. God damn, that's a sexy portrait picture. There we go. Alright. Hey, how about we use a main scenario quest line? As much as we do love having our good friend Spinetsaurus with us, we are gonna dismiss her for now and get that's mounts and get Cranky Dragon Grandpa out. Just realize Miga's armor does not sound far enough away and far enough away from Black Doom for us to not relate him to Black Doom now. Yeah, we love the outfit. It just sucks that it's really not good for dye channels. It's got some very awkward ones. We're very happy with what we ended up with though. Got a nice look. It's a bit school uniformy, but like that's okay. We don't mind that. The most important part, cape. Anything with a cape is good, so, you know. Alright, Minfilia, let's go. You have a moment, Tinderbox. I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Sure. You show her boss new outfit. Ashtola. The rising stones feel somewhat colder. Moonbreeder always carried with us an abundance of warmth and cheer. Sure did. Aida. Sorry, Ashtola, actually. It's over there. Hey, it's Tinderbox! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. That's why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Good thing. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Ratherfrost. No one likes talking to Rowena. That is so true, genuinely. Like, we love Rowena, but holy shit, every fucking character has issues with her. And they're all well-founded, too. Lady is like just a walking harbor of business. Hi, Rowena. Did we defeat you in Triple Tried yet? I don't remember. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Elder's trinket to trade? Bet you're running errands now. And the science really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Then the Savior will also to the bleeding market. And you see what time that is. This is though you best learn to say no. We'll have you mucking at the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, we'll see what was he we had to pick up? Moon Daisy, was it? Yeah, take it. And to let you last, I got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace a doubting mask of hers. God knows she needs to. We have not finished Triple Try with you. Okay. Oh, double roulette, that's why. Double roulette, okay. Okay, here we go. 1 hour into stream, and we're in Triple Try trenches. Sudden Death Fallen Ace. Okay. Not ideal. None of these are ideal, honestly. But yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Maybe we can bait turn 2. That's not what we expected. That's certainly a choice. Okay. Oh, that actually does suck. Fuck. Yes, Bahamut. That's gotta be a problem. Okay. Okay. Plus and same. Those we can definitely work with. Maybe. Fuck. Well, this could potentially be a complete disaster, but bait. Yes, it worked. Okay. Now if we can get somehow get them to place there as well. This is not gonna work. They're not gonna fall for it. Yep, no. Ugh. Well, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. 6+1. No. There's no weapon. But better to play defensively than, yeah. Oh, this is annoying. Sudden death dissension. Wait, what's dissension? Oh, right. Okay. That's really not good for our deck. Well, actually, it could be worse. But they definitely have more of the Scion cards, so not ideal. Interesting. Card? Geralt card. God fucking damn it, the one we already had. Ascension this time, okay. Well, so let's open with the Urianja. No. Give us the card, Rowena. Order. Ascension Order. Okay. That's potentially sucks, actually. Okay. Not a fan of this. Fate? Oh, that's not what we thought you would do that. Okay. That works. Fine. Okay. Card? Yes! Nice. We have a bunch of gold to sell off, we just realized. Is this where you can buy the... No, that's just Glam Prism Collection. Somewhere here you can buy... the, invisible thingies. Well. Who it is though? Oh, not important. Oops, that was the wrong button. Oh hey, Heavensward Collector's Edition, right? No, Collector's Edition was the Griffin. This is Heavensward pre-order. Wait, no, it's not. This is a completely different one. We're lying. This is the Falcon. Yeah, we don't remember how we got this one actually. Yeah, there's a different one that we thought of. That was the Heavensward one, but that was actually MSQ, not special one. Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take a no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists to repair my visor with something more fashionable. When I tell her I like it to find a way it is, she says again, again, and again, and again, and it drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. Anyway, let's see it. Living 3 months during Heavensward. Oh, okay. Moonbreed will love these things, you know. But somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. The Falcon Man was Stormblood? What? Okay. That's odd.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
I often
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Pray return to the Rising Zones. Oh, this is REBORN. Is it collector's edition or pre-order? One of the two. No, collector's edition was the Behemoth, right? This has gotta be the pre-order then. I was wondering once we actually have like physical copies of those, we could just check our actual physical copies rather than guess, you know.
Alfie. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. The loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leaves us little time to mourn. The envoy from Curtis will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. Well, we didn't mention it today, but yes, we are wearing 14 apparel, as always. Thank you for receiving me at such a short notice. Time is of the essence, so I will forgo the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians. Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, for such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcement you seek, then. We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Curtis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement in the Crystal Brace is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Silence of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eosia. Will you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though we gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Seeing your past deals with the Eosian Alliance, I can well imagine how a plea will be received. The fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority on this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you. Tell me where's the warrior, for I much desire to speak with them. Tell me where's the warrior, for I much desire to speak with them. Because of your fellow involvement, you faced Midgard's armor and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Yeah, sure. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Tinderbox. What makes you think you'll be there first, boy? Cutscenes, that's how. Yes. You know this.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
God, she's so extra. We love her. Oh shit, we have too many quests going on here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Alfie. Seema was the swiftest in the box. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for a host is yet to make an appearance. The murmuring of about camp tells some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh, this is Dawn Trail, right? Dawn Trail exhibition? It's Ark, aka Cruise Chaser from Final Fantasy 9. For reference, we have every collector's edition and every pre-order, so. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with the divine protections? I should rid a nation of the blasphemy if it means cutting them down one by one. Okay. We needn't fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection to shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Okay. When I laid the ice spun, the ice hot, I felt a marrow freeze within my bones. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. A first line defense can be so easily shattered. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions! We expected you at Camp Dragonhead! My apologies. We chanced to hear there had been trouble at the gates, and I thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Since you've learned of the heretic's treachery, Lady Isa has led a force of her followers against her defenders, and came closer to dispel the first of our wards. Let's speak more of this back at camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Lady Isa has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do what we bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hoshafong will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Oh hey, the Griffin. Yeah, so the Griffin was definitely a Heaven's War Collector's Edition. Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters by the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging to the abyss, your heroic presence strokes the flames of courage within my heart. I believe I'll come to dragon to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and will treat you in this, treat you in the intercessory.
Alfie knew where it was. Let's follow Alfie now. Oh, it's here. It's here. We call that place something else. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Please?
I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologies for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and the heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfino, it became more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment the business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I will introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian.
Ah shit, wait, this is where Estinian shows up? Shit. Wait, what cutscene do we get? We might actually force quit the game right now. We thought he didn't show up until after Heavensward starts.
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess that I appreciate little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lands, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander.
Ah, it is you. But of course, it's only fitting that fate should draw the two of us together. Because okay, nice, we did get that's what we wanted.
Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I will share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. Presumably, Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's soul and eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms, his name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kathas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, the treasured relic of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature will be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depth of his rancor.
Eye itself is secreted deeply in the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But through stout walls and sharp blades meant to suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. The individual within the Dravanian hordes, with an entire company of knights we were able to repel, did nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, as he seems primed to return, heretic strikes at the gate. You believe the Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature then? Of that we cannot be certain. We know the heretics covered the Eye, but are able to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole the mistress has seen to fit to rend in Ishgar's protection. It is a weakness the Ravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem, you described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would need have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the keep of the lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict that concerns only Ishgard and Ravania. When the Ocean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the whole would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Curtis would be buried in snow, and land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Guardians arrival, that is. You may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Curtis. You might even have to draw steel. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordana. 7 hells. Very well, we will assist you repelling the dragons. The roar of a great war may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. And the worm who roared? Was Nidhogg, aye. It means to hurl his horde against Danafan's collar, shatter the remaining walls and protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. So, the Azure Dragoon thing is basically like the Warden thing from Dragon Age, huh? Though this circumstance are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us with an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated, but one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. Did you see the look in his face when he formally requested our assistance? The Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open against the outsiders. I suspect his softening of the Holy Sea's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes to something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make a report to the antecedent. Okay. Estinian. Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. Do not fell the worm. Endless clashes count for naught.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Walk with us to the end? An
For those
end
we have
walker, you
lost.
say?
For those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should a member of the Alliance agree to pledge the Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, armors will be on hand to act as intermediates for the duration of the conflict. Small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. You, my friend, a different task awaits. I will reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. Those who have considered a matter of our own security, everyone's told us but a short flight from the snow fields of Curtis. It was unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaftborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. Frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove necessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Totaro accompany you? He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp for practical challenges we may encounter. Sure thing. Love spending time with Totaro. He's literally one of our favorite scions. We're gonna quickly just rush to the bathroom before we continue. Back in a sec.
Okay, we're back. I was just gonna refill our drink. There's one trial that's been made into a solo duty in this patch that we have left. Other than that, it's just cutscenes basically. But there's a lot of cutscenes left. If you know, you know. We are really close to Curtis, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, we also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. Good reception is ready for any eventuality. Let's go to the box. I have 101 things to discuss with Slothborn. I'd like to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If words come to Curtis, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishka has done well by us in the past, and I will return the favor. As for running up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Unless my fellow guild members who die in Ishgard in soul, and certain headquarters will say the same. There'll be no official adventurers to give presents at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Tolls. I dare say there are a few stout souls of our town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Spare me a talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. So I just longer trust in my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Ishgard Surgery might be in a right mess, but I ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I needed to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from little amigo by the name of Wilred was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? I fear as much. No one's bloody seen him. Like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But in all, around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, and black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. Now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad's making off with the goods. Luckily to believe our company's disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, we're no more than motley crew of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, and that and steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Willer is a fresh-faced novice, bleeding whelp amongst wolves. The boy's got passion. When talking about being a guardian of Yosa, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rub us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, this is between you and me in mind, the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he'd noticed up in the ledges. What about the Braves' numbers not adding up? I just a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I bet me good eye ain't young Wilred. Any road, you got a war to wage, so let's you get on. Just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you in the box. Ishgard sees cell swords to bolster his ranks, eh? I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles who should be generous with their rewards. I'll have pledged myself to a government's toll. Modest work though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. To do.
Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Guardians claim the lives of every one of my brothers, and I do not mean to offer them mine. To escape such a fate, I took a mental adventure in the first place, was soon to die in their pursuit of fortune and huddled behind an icy wall. So many blade to his guardians. Well, the German dragons are fearful a lot, but they'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've won a knife before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hawk, you dare still. I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Here you are, Tinderbox. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Oh, add it to mine. That makes us 3 or 4. Not including Slafford's friends. We won't say the largest company in the army, but I'd say our Reverend's tolls veterans are worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alfie now. Currently the Alliance leaders are convening in Ola to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they request your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ulda. You'll be late. Alfie said that he would meet you on the road promenade. Yes, he would. Good excuse to go check our squad, actually. Oh, birds. Ah, success mission, nice. Alright, chemistry. Wait, this works again. That's not gonna help us. Wait, what levels requirements do they have? Oh, 28. Oh, okay. My apologies for calling away from your tasks. How to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, received my urgent request from an audience that prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated in. Let's join them, shall we?
Okay. This is gonna be a voice cutscene, right?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Right. Okay. Once again, I owe you an apology. Since you have been conscripted in to lead a contingent of adventurers into an mission of inestimable danger. I fear I've been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshaphon and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as the Osea's guardians. And Captain Elbert, what news? The assault has begun? But this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. We are forced into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the dragon horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. Will join you as soon as I am able. In the box. I have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the steps of fate. Report first to Sir Markelaine at the Gates of Judgment. He will direct you to where you are needed the most. The guards grant us victory. Right. There. Very interested in seeing how this has been changed, because this was not a. This is gonna be a solo duty, and it was not a solo duty back in the day. It was trial. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent, and welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. To speak, Travanian scavenging parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I will assign Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to continue Scatter's attack, and for the present, I will have you join them. This is, of course, made a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wildest step and seek to divide and confuse our forces will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of fate and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once the advanced skirmishers are slain. Oh. Mobs first. As a trial, it was really annoying because like it didn't work as any other trial. It was like you had to run around a bunch, and like there was a timer, and like normally we're pretty fond of the gimmick fights, but it did not work very well. In that regard, we might be quite excited to see what the Solidity does with it. But we'll see. Wish we could say that like, oh, you can watch your old stream playthrough to watch the original version of the trial, but no, we only did REBORN 2.0 on stream last time, so we did not actually do it's the Steps of Fate. We're going. Oh, there. I was so tired. We still haven't slept, by the way. This is the second stream without sleep, because like the 12-hour Sonic stream was yesterday. Then we had like a bunch of stuff we had to do IRL. And then this. Which, let's be clear, not ideal scenario, not how we want things to go, but yeah. Should be annoying. We were supposed to like have a meeting with like an ADHD support group today. And we were like slightly late with the bus. We're talking like 5 minutes. And it seems that was enough for them to just straight up not let us in. Which is like not cool. This is like arranged by the fucking like this is like a healthcare thing. Like we bet you we'll still have to pay for it. Yeah, we arrived. We like put our name into like the computer to register that we were there, and we waited 45 minutes. For them to like come and show us where the meeting was, because like we literally only got the information on like where to like sign up, you know, like hey, we're here. Nothing happened. After 45 minutes people were like, well, we're not gonna sit here and wait any further because we have other things to do now. I was thinking an ADHD support of all things. Well, there are few jokes as cruel as just mental health care system. I mean, getting a fucking neurodivergent diagnosis in most cases is like a fucking oxymoron, because you basically have to like go through processes that are not something you are compatible with to prove that you're incompatible with these kind of processes. It's like ridiculous. What news, adventurer? Reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Divine devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast your grief and fear, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Okay. Go. If you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of fate, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that will form the barrier we call Danathan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of fate. Should the Ravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It will be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain. We have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I would hope that includes us as well, yes? Science for the 7th dawn? Cannot well still idly by where the horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Mother Louis White taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Eden and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what's for.
Thank you, all of you. First we will speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Guys, may every again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See. You be certain they must squander it. You must be vigilant. Right? Well, let's go. I trust you're ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Let's see how this has been changed then. It'll be interesting. Oh, they got rid of the title card. What solely dudes can't have title cards? We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Yeah, all these NPCs are new. Put the fear into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Okay. Oh, this is different.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
So, the original trial was this large dragon, which we believe is Vishap. Yeah. Oh, Vishap would be walking down the bridge. And your job was to slow down Vishap using dragon killers and other things while dealing enough damage to kill Vishap before Vishap reached the end of the bridge and destroy the final ward. It was like literally like a linear mini dungeon mixed with a trial. But now they don't seem to even be moving. Now it's just like fighting like tiers of mobs. Cover this? Maybe we'll change later. Yeah, right now it's not very interesting. And these enemies would still spawn in the regular one, but they will spawn as you were walking down the bridge, you know? Okay, we're doing another cinematic knockdown thing. I do think they're kind of overdoing these in the in these new fights. I feel like the knockdowns should be like rare so that they actually feel impactful when they happen.
Ether, to me.
Oh, that's what they do now. Okay. Thing. Okay, stave off Bishop's advance. Okay, that now. Okay, now maybe it's gonna be like the original one. Or not. Oh, they're already at the ward. Okay. Oh, that's safe. Push back. Why is she not moving? She's just standing there. Is she attacking the fucking ward? Is that it?
doesn't feel like she's actually like advancing the bridge. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now you can start moving. You can start moving? Oh, okay. This is another, like, running all the way back. Okay. I'm not liking this. This kind of sucks. Yeah, this is like another one of those like overcorrections, you feel. Like, the episode of Fate did kind of suck, don't get us wrong. But like, Bishop isn't advancing anymore. He's just like snapping into the next phase. The original fight, she was walking the entire time. She was walking slowly down the fucking bridge. The bridge was a health bar. You have to keep like you have to actually keep track of like the progress Bishop was making. Now it's like, it's just like, it feels like a cutscene. Except, it's not a cutscene because it's a gameplay section. That kind of made it sound like we praised it. We meant that it feels like something that should be a cutscene, even though it's gameplay. Like this isn't fun. Hi, Stinian. Who the fuck are you? Oh, yes, Brown Dragoons. Peter and I have matters clear and well in hand. Tinderbox, you must go see to the final ward. That was the other thing, like, if you did really well in the original version, you could clear Bishop before the second ward broke. Obviously, if the third ward broke, it was game over. But like, you could do really well in like, fucking like, keep the dragons pinned down, do like lots of good damage, and you could like actually like do a really fast run for the level. That was cool. Yeah, so like a recurring problem we've had with like games recently is when we play something and we don't feel like it's fun to play, and it's so like guided in its structure, all we can think of is, why wasn't this just a cutscene? Why, like, this was not made better by being playable. This kind of feels like such a moment. You don't even get to ready the dragon killers anymore. Like, the only thing that's like the same between this fight and the original is that it's on the bridge and that it is Bishop. It's like, okay. In terms of like mechanics, it is in name only. Like, this is nothing like the original Steps of Fate. But we suppose that's what people wanted. Steps of Fate was famously the trial that people quit out of the most. Originally because it was difficult, but later because people felt it took too long to do. Yeah, shocked us up to, once again, Andrea thinks the changes made to REBORN made the game worse, not better. But this Cape Westward was pretty cool. A little too long, but cool. This was also like, this feels longer than it did when you did it originally. Is Fire Fury? Wait, Bishop's a dude? Well, we know dragons don't actually have, like, gender the same way that, like, we do, but, like, I could have sworn Bishop used he/her pronouns in earlier versions, but maybe we're confusing Bishop with, what's the other one? The blue dragon? XIV. I'm probably thinking of XIV. Okay. That kind of sucked. I'll be honest. That did not at all feel as cool as the original. Of course. The trial infamous with having too much to do is now a solo duty with nothing to do. That is, that's a choice. Dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Thank you, Willem Dafoe. Didn't realize how much that guy looked like Willem Dafoe before after we picked a voice. Otherwise, he would have gone for more of a Norman Osborn Green Goblin voice. Yeah. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions. Lane, the whore will not soon recover from this blow. What of you, Nidhogg? Are you not join the minions and make of this battle a slaughter? The groans are fond of the stench of your lair. Perhaps you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay the Ice Heart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg. Only your death will save my lands. Tinderbox! The dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levelyear, in the box. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise. A fair marshal must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege, when all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. The Rhine horde has weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, perhaps equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but, steps by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. As ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory we won this day gives us greater hope for tomorrow. The hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yet we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of your achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Elbert back to Ulda, where he assigned those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, earn a rest at Rising Stones. We return to Ribbon's Toll, share your tale with Mephilia in person. We will be informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give a regards to Mephilia. PlayStation 2 turns 25 today. Yeah, we actually did a brief Blue Sky post about that. So we did not have PS2 at launch, but we did have a launched model PS2. So our launched model PS2 that we got from secondhand stopped being able to read the blue discs. Early PS2 games were released on blue discs. Like, the discs themselves were blue, just like the PS1 discs, black. And sadly, those discs kind of infamously could become unplayable for PS2s because suddenly they weren't readable. Might have a blue disc here to use for an example. Think this would have been. Oh, nope, that's post-blue disc. Damn. Really? Final Fantasy X? Is this not the original Final Fantasy X release? 2002. Were they already out of blue discs? 2002. Shit. Oh, Japanese copy of one of the games. Hold on. This should absolutely have a blue disc. Nope. Really? Well, fuck us, we guess. We thought we could show off a blue PS2 disc as an example, but we don't think we have one. Seems all our PS2 games are too modern. Yep. Oh wait, a Kingdom Hearts copy is not here. It's at our partners. What's this? It's 12. That's way too late. We thought maybe the original Final Fantasy XI Play Online disc was blue, but naturally we can't find where we put it. The copy of the game, that is. Somewhere. Shelf. PS2. Oh, here it is. This has got to be our earliest PS2 disc we have. So maybe this one is blue. It's not. Okay. Okay, so we don't have a single blue disc to show off for... No, we do! Play Online is blue. The Play Online disc is blue. Look at that. Blue disc. Blue disc before Blu-ray. So yeah, this is what the original PS2 games looked like. They had a blue... They were blue below... Even like on the edges and like this in the circle, they were blue. It was really cool. It was a way to like stand out. And of course, if we look at a PS1 game, if we're lucky with this, it was black. But PS2, launched PS2s quickly struggled with reading the blue discs. So the blue discs were actually phased out. That's our launch PS2 story. Because we didn't actually have a launch day PS2. But we did have... We had a launch PS2, just not on launch day. And our story is that it couldn't read... God, this lighting is so ominous. It went way darker than it was supposed to. But yeah, that's the story. Couldn't read blue discs. There's a problem because it meant that we couldn't play. What was it like? In 4 or something? Forget which games it was we had at the time that didn't want to run because of the thing we just said. That looks terrible. Maybe yellow? No. That works. That's a pretty nice warm glow. Okay. Getting back to the game. Yeah. PS2 is interesting. PS2 is a really good system, but like launch day PS2 games don't really like hold a special place in our heart because we just didn't really have a PS2 at launch. You know? Like we played some PS2 games at our friends' houses, but like we were a Dreamcast kid, you know. And after the Dreamcast, we went to the GameCube, and then finally the PS2. So like, even though we loved like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, Metal Gear Solid, these were games that we played. We played them like at our friends' houses because we didn't have a PS2. And then we got one. I couldn't read discs. And of course, we have a new one now. We have a PS2 Slim now, but like, yeah. I think that was a larger point to this, by the way. That was our PS2 story. What's your favorite PS2 launch game? We actually don't know. Now we're curious. PS2 launch titles. The PS2 launch titles, can we get like globally? All PS2 launch games, thank you. These look to be the US only. Can we get the, okay, can we get the European launch titles? No, the Japanese launch titles. It's the Japanese anniversary. Okay. Launch titles for PlayStation 2 in Japan. A-Train 6. Okay. Drum Mania. Okay. Eternal Ring. That's the not really King's Field 3, but kind of King's Field 3 in a way. Kakenoki Shogi. Kessen. Mahjong Taikai 3. Morita Shogi. Wow, we've got multiple Shogi games on launch day. Ridge Racer 5. Stepping Selection. Street Fighter EX3. Damn, the Japanese launch library is not all that great. Like, the North American one is so famous, you know? Like, what's the best game here? It's probably like Eternal Ring, honestly. Maybe Kessen. People like Kessen, right? Ridge Racer 5 clears this? Are you sure? Which one's Ridge Racer 5? The Ridge Racer games kind of like blur together for us. Yeah, we're not sure if Ridge Racer 5 or Racing Evolution is the one we played them that era. Yeah, I think it was R Racing Revolution is the one that we played the most. That era. Which is like, kind of like a spin-off, right? We played Ridge Racer 5 as well, of course. And now let's look at the European launch titles. Okay. European PS2 launch titles are FIFA 2001, X Squad, Madden NFL 2001, SSX Snowboarding, that's actually good. Theme Park World, PS2 port is Swing Away Golf, Silent Scope, International Superstar Soccer 2000, ESPN International Track and Field, ESPN X Games Snowboarding. Holy shit, we've had like, what, 2 non-sports games so far? Gradius 3 and 4, Ridge Racer 5, Tekken Tag Tournament. Oh, that's good. Fantavision? What the fuck is Fantavision? Oh, is this game? Oh, is that game? We had a game like that for the Xbox 360. You like blow up. It's like a rhythm game with like fireworks. Oh yeah, that was legit. F1 Racing Championship, Rayman Revolution. Really not a fan of Rayman Revolution, to be perfectly honest. Donald Duck Quack Attack, Busta Move 4, RC Revenge Pro, Smuggler's Run, Midnight Club. Midnight Club's pretty good. Ready to Rumble, Boxing Round 2, Summoner, THQ. What the fuck is Summoner? Oh, it's that game! We played that game. We think that game was alright. Orphan Activision. Orphan? Oh! Oh! Right, right. Yeah, we remember that game too. Time Splitters, Wild Wild Racing, Aqua Wetrix 2. Wait, did we not get anything from Software? We know they didn't really like Europe back then, but like... Oh wait, they held off from the European release of Eternal Ring, damn. Okay, finally, PS2 in North America. Armored Core 2, well, there. Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore. DOA is better on Xbox. And Dreamcast. Dynasty Warriors 2, also really good. ESPN Attached Track and Field, ESPN X Games Snowboarding, Eternal Ring, again. Evergrace, fucking Evergrace, right. Fantavision, Gun Griffin Blaze, Kessen, and NFL 2001, Midnight Club, MotoGP, NHL 2001, Orphan, Cubone Billiards, Massive Race Rumble, Boxing Round 2, Ridge Racer 5, Silent Scopes, Smuggler's Run, SSX, EX3, Summoner, Swing Away, Take It Tournament, Testlers, Unreal Tournament, ooh, Unreal Tournament, nice. And Wawa Racing and X-Squad. Yeah, Armored Core. Armored Core Dynasty Warriors 2 is our pick there. Tinderbox, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Tinderbox. Thank you. Oh. You must beware, Tinderbox. And now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! A messenger from Oldar, I would have missed it for you. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. Do we not pick Dynasty Warriors 2 out of that lot? We like Dynasty Warriors 2. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Ocean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamu invites the Science of the 7th Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ulda in honor of Ishgar's recent victory. We assume we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly I find it strange that religious leaders should think themselves deserving of a place of such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Literally so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph. But mayhaps they simply seek a pretext to meet with their guardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion will present a fine opportunity for the press for Ishgar's return to the Ocean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I for one am in no mood to carouse. I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. So you will promise rest, if your numbers insist you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasion may bring a momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Hataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything I can do.
What do you mean Dynasty Warriors 2 is pure suffering?
Curious, I never known Tatter to desire such a request. Could all be amiss?
Don't get us wrong, Dynasty Warriors 2 is like not our like go-to pick for a Dynasty Warriors game. If it was just a Muso game for the PS2, that would honestly be probably Samurai Warriors. Nah, like Dynasty Warriors 2 was alright. If it was Dynasty Warriors 1, then like, no. Yeah. We would probably pick Armored Core 2 over it though.
Tatter is conspicuous by her absence. Haru? I believe she has stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
It's kind of amazing that like From Software had 3 games at launch in North America. We thought Wage Racer 5 was considered like not one of the better ones. Maybe we're wrong about that? Maybe you just really like it. Either way it's fine, of course. Like,
oh, Tinderbox, it's you. Let me worry anyone, it's something really. Well, nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to him and Phil before things get any worse. You know what to say, Tinderbox. I'm glad we had this little chat.
we're just gonna spoil it immediately. Satoru is not evil, but this moment in the story caused Satoru is secretly evil predictions for years. Because, oh no, girl is being secretive about something.
Yes, Satoru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach this subject with all the recent excitement, but Tinderbox made me realize there's no time like the present, and that time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand it. Wish to be excused from your duties for a time, and you have certainly earned the rest. I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me far too well, antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurous and crystal braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori Boulder and Colton have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it's only right that I too shall acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, in our return I should be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
That smirk, if you can even call it a smirk, if people go, she's evil. Oh, hey! That's the first time I've been almost knocked to the ground by Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Tari so determined. There's up a fellow with which I might help, antecedent.
Oh, I'm not at all present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes. This made distraction. An adventurer was joining us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. I feel we can't properly defend his cause and trusted to her protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. Well, thanks, antecedent. I shall take my leave too. Is Ridge Tracer like dead as a series now? How to defend oneself? Not sure it's ever been full of surprises. Another think on it, I do recall Ariane mentioned she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild and Limsa Minsa? Yes, that'll be the way of it. Use the candidate journey to the guild and see that all is well. She's doubtless unwanted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. I wonder, did perhaps recall the commitment I made to furnish Horriboldo with a capable adventurer? I'm sorry to say that I've just yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous default. Thank you, Tinderbox. Now, some fair to explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our orders employed a handful of scholars to travel around the ocean taking etheric readings so they might better understand the input of primal surroundings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. For Boulder and Coltonale was to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer, but as due to injuries, the adventurers are not presently fit for duty, has been need to impose upon your goodwill. We'll have a pillar of strength, Tinderbox. Or Boulder will show you what the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. That was the guild until 2013, 2016 for iOS. Pretty much what I am. Figure out it. A lot of racing franchises feel like have just kind of like fallen off in like recent years. Or recent generations, I guess. Ah, Tinderbox. It's true you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! With our telecult now, misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light herself. Need a reminder we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but your mission is the same. Separated by the mountains we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to thank them. There were practical concerns, Tinderbox. They will attend the scholar charges surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting to Camp Tranquilos this week. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Tinderbox, in spirit. We shall be together every step of the way. Yeah, like Need for Speed is still somewhat alive. It comes back every so often. Burnout is completely dead. Ridge Racer is dead. Both Gran Turismo and Forza are still alive. Break Gotham Racing is dead. Pretty sure at least. Really? We've never heard that complaint. And we're sure it's real, we're just saying we've never heard that complaint. We thought everyone was really into tank tops and hot pants. I mean, it basically became a standard outfit, right? At last, the science will have daily grace with the presents. A pity that we have a time for pleasant grace. Our first mission is some hard. Come. Oh, we are late enough as it is.
this quest was made today, we actually have to like follow them in real time. Or they would follow us in real time, one or the other. Yeah, what's her name? Is it Rio? Yes, this occasion should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. And please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for the wild beast. I Fukami, and previously to the break of Nagasa. Why do you think her name was a Rio? That's not even close. I have no idea where we got that from. Yeah, there's never been any character named Rio. We're checking it now. It looks like maybe like there was another character called that, but like no, we just completely made that name up. Oh, we're thinking of Rena. Yeah, exactly. You literally just wrote it. Yeah, Rena is who we're thinking of. Yeah. Again, that's the one we played the most, so that makes sense. Ryu and Rena is that? It's, okay, well, it's not still not close, but like closer. The right letter at least. First letter, I mean. Right, first letter right, and right amount of syllables. Let's see, both completed a respective task, a satisfactory outcome, though if I can make one suggestion. I might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake motor wait, shall we? But yeah, Rena was not a race queen, she was a race car driver. Because that was the thing with Racing Evolution. The whole thing was like, it was like a rival story between two girls. Or two women, say. They were both adults. It is definitely one of the few ones, that's for sure. We did play earlier Ridge Racing games too. It's just that was the one we remember playing the most. We like the career mode in that one. It was fun. And it was on GameCube, so that helped. Right about here, yes. That's before I like to ask you to keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Sure, whatever. Who cares? There's gotta be other racing games with female protagonists though, right? Like designated ones, obviously. Like, anytime we're talking about female protagonists, we're always talking about designated ones, but like, there's gotta be more.
fascinating. This video is not at all what I expected. But perhaps I should come in as a surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air here about. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. You have one more site to survey. Not given to superstition. Do you know what universe you're in, dude? We're as fucking atheist and fucking, like, skeptic as they come. If we were fucking in motherfucking Eorzea, we would not even begin to refer to ourselves as fucking not given to superstition. Resistor, right, yeah. There's gotta be more. Like, obviously, like, a lot of racing games just don't have designated main characters. That's another thing. Racing game main characters. Let's just Google racing game main characters. Characters. It's actually just combat racers. It's not really the same thing. Damn, this is really difficult. This is really difficult. Genuinely didn't think we could find a genre like even worse regarding female main character presence. But like this might be it. Not because like the only like when it comes to like designated player characters, you have to like consider how common it is that there is one at all, you know, before you like start knocking it for like a lack of women. Because if there's a lack of men as well, obviously, then that's a very different matter. But there's a lot of male leads in racing games. So like, damn. Like, we're trying to figure like another genre that might be worse, and like we can't even say fighting games, because like just like Dead or Alive alone focuses more on the women as leads, or at least like as their like mascot characters, to the point where that alone kind of places them higher than your average racing game. Damn, we never realized that. Never realized just how fucking bad with female protagonists racing games are. Or if we did realize it, we forgot about it, which is also very, very popular. Yeah, Skullgirls is not. There's a ton of like female-only fighting games. How many female-only racing games can you name? You know? Is there one? Probably. But like, naming them is... yeah. Like, just looking at a list of just like racing games now. Trying to find like maybe like a licensed game of like something with like a female-led franchise. That's one way to get around it, obviously. But so far we haven't even seen that, which is like kind of ridiculous. Because we kind of expected to at least find that, but no, nothing so far. We're almost at D on this list. Super Shix 78. What the fuck is that? There's nothing called Super Chick 78. Well, there is. It's a fucking chicken restaurant. Oh, 76. Sorry. Clearly that's much. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is the name meant to invoke like Interstate 76? Like, actually, no, yeah, with that car, that's absolutely what they're doing. Why does it look simultaneously like a Crazy Taxi knockoff, but also just a regular, like, generic ass racing game? What the fuck is this? This is okay. Okay, well, that's one, clearly. Wasn't there like a Fast and Furious game with like a set protagonist? Oh no, okay, it's like a large cost you swap between. So I was promising we were under the impression that the main character was one of the women from movies, but I guess not. Why is this what the stream has become now? Hanna-Barbera's Turbo Tunes. Wanna hear the funniest part? Always. There's a game called Jeep Thrills for the PS2 and Wii. Is that a pun? It is! It's a pun on Sheep Thrills. What the fuck? This box art is amazing. What the actual fuck? Why does this game look like the cheapest game ever made? Of course it came with a steering wheel for Wii. Hot Chicks and Gear Sticks. Of course. Okay, we'll look up that game as well. Yeah, this looks like the same game. It even reuses some of the same art. So, yeah. That sure seems to be... Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of like jet ski racing games with female main characters. Because, you know. When bikinis can become involved, suddenly it's applicable to have a female lead. Or even an all-female cast. Okay, so like we're almost at like the letter N now in this list we've been scrolling through, and we still haven't seen a single like, oh yeah, they just put this like famous franchise that like is catering to like a female target audience, made a racing game out of them. And we're kind of surprised. Is like racing gaming such a male dominant media that like it doesn't even get like the fucking licensed games from female target media. There's no fucking like Littlest Pet Shop racing game. Oh, rock and roll racing. Played the fuck out of that as a kid. What female target media would you license to produce a racing game? Well, I mean, the most obvious one off the top of my head is My Little Pony, right? Like, there not being a My Little Pony racing game is strange, right? But we can also see, like, other things, like, fucking, like, Precure. Make a Precure kart racer. That'd be fucking awesome. Almost done with this list. But we decided to read the entirety of it for some reason. Yep, that's the end of the list. Wow. It gave us 0 games. As before, my guardian, will leave me be my task to ensure our safety. Okay, sure. It's like, everything has a kart racer, right? Like, if something has even, like, slight appeal to, like, boys age 6, there is a kart racer based on it. It's the reason Garfield kart exists, you know? And, like, obviously, like, cars is, like, this go-to thing for boys. But we still assumed that it was, like, an easy enough target where it would actually, like, show up here and there for, like, girly stuff as well. And I guess not. They should let Amy Rose be the lead of a racing game. Like, give her the title and everything, because, like, she debuted, her playable debut was in a racing game. Stench should prove invaluable too. God, what's a stench? You such a creeper with mantoises when my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil, I'm a Claudian reeking of blood and awful. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it's not just, and it's not even like individual IPs, like, there's also like, every fucking like, mixed media umbrella thing, like Cartoon Network Racer, Nickelodeon Racer, all these things exist too, you know? You choose to paddle in the Icar a while longer, I take it, no matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursor analysis of my data. For the period has been measurable decrease in the OS's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. Further, this data is wrong conclusive. We must take additional measurement to confirm our assessment. Okay. Why are we helping you? For the next survey, I have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations will be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering, that was rhetorical. Now come along. This dude sucks. Why are we doing this? Why do we have to help this guy? Can he, like, just die?
God fucking damn it. Hell, how is there not a Barbie racing game? That's another one, right? There's gotta be a Barbie racing game. Surely. Barbie's been driving cars since the 80s. There's gotta be a Barbie racing game. Barbie racing game. There was a horse racing game. That's really it? There was one horse racing game for the PS1. Is that it? Oh god, it looks terrible. This is not a racing game. It looks more like some kind of like adventure game. Barbie, the owner of Corvettes since the 80s, has never had a fucking racing game. How? If you're more familiar with the procedure by now, pray find a suitable position from which to keep it. No. Why did they keep this fucking fight in the game of all things? Was this quest really like load bearing? This sucks. This dude sucks. I need to remember what happens here. That'd be important. Yes, quite high. It's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral era. Your presence or paranormal accounts for the difference, or is there something else? Something else? Something else. Scion, come here, I need you! Oh right, this happens. Fear not, my friends. Help us arrive. Oh, that's Horror Boulder. Fear not, my friends. Help us arrive. You are, Tinderbox. What I was worried when you charged first to return at the appointed hour. Got her like a hog. Not buy one, no. These woods were made with the blade. Look like he put much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. But nothing can excuse a brave operation in this area. What caused us had Wilbur to come here? What should we do? You will see the skull protection Tinderbox. Aye, and the boys remains. If you return to the Rising Stones, then see we want to know what happened here. What do I? Drive Girls for PS Vita. We've heard a lot of... there's a lot of games with girls in the title that we know for the PS Vita, but Drive Girls doesn't ring a bell. Oh, it's the... yeah, okay, it's that one. Yeah. Okay, we know of it. Okay, it might be down here then. God, which day is bad since like Barbie's never had a racing game? How did Garfield get a racing game before Barbie?
I thought there... Tinderbox! What are you doing here? Didn't mean for it to worry. That was the last thing I wanted. Bring in such words besides the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, should become a great and powerful arcanist. Now, at Mrs. Thurbergame's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. You require assistance? So you're acquainted with a newest member? Maybe the bearer of bad news, but a fair young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcana. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and now goes ahead and take her first trial. An inspection of 3 crates. A task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. What occurs to me, we're not supervised to their training. You're clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relation with the girl, you seem like an ideal person have on hand. I will be conducted to the cliffs south for the Sephir Gate, need only to observe at a distance. Neptunia also hasn't had a racing game yet. Wow. I think all the Sega influence in that series, you'd think there would be some. Oh, the Jersey's the pirate sport where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smugglers on the north came the lass whom none could fool. Beginning with the backdraft, gussing with the gust, second with the downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, those crates I spy? Ah, this will be the true test. Ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Ah! Come back, Carbuncle, come back! Almost racing. Yeah. It's racing adjacent. Didn't know you'd come, Tinderbox. You didn't say a word, faces at all. I bear witness to my shame. Betrayed my own Carbuncle and left to the mercy of wild beasts. I must have the truth. I'll be a warrior like you and the others. With inform Mrs. Thurbergame and my intention to withdraw from the guild, I'll come out like so much else is beyond me. We're lost. Build. Back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mrs. Cybergame. Abysmally. As Tinderbox will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I still apologize for wasting your time. Doctor, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept their limitations, lest their ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with the numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. So you would have struggled to even summon a carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the science is truly fortunate to such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Do you not agree? You're too kind, Mr. Cybergame. Though I cannot overcome this challenge, I take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Matching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. I can go back to the Rising Stones without something to choke my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. If you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful, then the cost of the soul we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. What other video game franchises are ripe for like getting a racing game spin-off but hasn't had one yet? Gotta be a lot of them. Right? Like everything that has like building involved could like definitely like pick up where like Lego Racers left off. Like a Minecraft racing game could easily like leave off where like Lego Racers once stood. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wrench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also covered by certain wild creatures. Since the fair read a poorly battle last time, let's be off. Oh, wrong way. Watching, I already found one. You just can't keep watch while I work. You should only take a moment. Yeah, we do know of it. And it's cool. Given that we're a bit of a T-Rex hater, we're sure you can imagine that we think it's a little dull. That of course the T-Rex is the biggest again. But
So, you know. Paleo news is paleo news, and it's still cool. Surprised how long this takes to kill. We're level 56. Like, 6 levels above this quest. Damn, that took a long time. Well fought, Thunderbox. Well fought. I knew it was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have a prize. A bounty of blood pearls. The name for the Red Hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. That might make chance for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. The sort of power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep filming raiding. There's work to be done, and lots of it. Where are to secure provisions for the science of the limits and markets? We have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. We'll be heading back to the Rising Stones. If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent. And tell her she didn't worry about me. Farewell, Tinderbox, and thank you for everything. Sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Here it comes. Again, that smile. People insisted for years that was implying that Tataru was gonna be revealed to be evil. She's not. Spoilers. She's not. She's just not. Well, she's evil in the sense that she engages with capitalism. But that's like that's where it ends. Hi there, cat girl. Come more often. Every lawful is evil. Every lawful male is evil. Even that has one exception to the rule. Come home, Tinderbox. I get you found Tataru and Limsa. My, I thought she had quite an adventure. Well, did not end as she hoped. I suspect it would prove to be a valuable experience. That's what you could have managed without our intervention. If so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Tinderbox, you return. You seem troubled. The role of escort chafed so. Oh yeah, dude's dead. The one we escorted, the other one. Wilbert's dead? Mayhap murdered? But at 12, how can that be? I was in Word Alphanode once. We want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilbert's family. God, this is the boy. Who do this and why? The recent events weigh heavy on our minds, so we must needs set them aside for now. We have come to a defining moment in Eosean history.
The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Feeling that, it at the very least serve to bring our nation closer together. We have a reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested the Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. With the primals to plague us, and the Emperor's deployed subjugation, our triumphs remote below the hour were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken are the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Mumbrida. If this is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it's our royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present the united front, and may serve as a beacon of hope to all. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. Instructed us to meet us in Ulda, and but make a grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tatari on a liminal note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of their fragrant chamber. After the big swore in the box, there's a glass for me, eh? Or not? You look best pleased, glass. Something on your mind? But a navigator, Willard's dead? God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, last time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, quiet, like, sure enough I found it. These are fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves covers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. Daft name for a business, if I ever heard one. But when first came an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half dozen nations and organizations with stupid bloody names. It didn't take bloody long to find a common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know the men are the first and third have taken Telegia's coin, but now we know some of them are. I wager me right eye that everyone's what did for Wilbur. The earnest young fool had taken the asking the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention he was. Just seen at the time, but it didn't. God damn me. I don't see what Telegia hopes to accomplish. It is scheme with all the care of a drunk piston in the wind. Oh, he's clever in this. We need to be clever too. Don't we will ever repay this debt of blood. Quite every one of them treacherous bastards from our ranks. That you have my word. Out in the box. Mind yourself when you get to Nulda, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. Kind of sweep a man overboard and dragging on it before he knows it. Upper fantasy shot thingies. Look at a particular screenshot. We started these streams in September, right? Okay, that's the one.
We want to recreate a screenshot we made on our first stream before we go and finish the patch. We've been waiting for you, Tinderbox. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I hope we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Memorius sent word you are needed at the quicksand. We'll go on ahead, Tinderbox. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give me regards to Memori and let her know that I will call upon her anon. No, that was the wrong one. Teleport to. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Tinderbox. When I got place to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alianne, aren't you? Former adventurer. I think I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. So if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you gossip before you made a grand entrance. Deep at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. What message I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. I touched her food too. Under other circumstances, I'd felt those times of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Alright, we're going to Central Island, and we believe the screenshot we took for the thumbnail of our archive upload, which is not the stream archives, to be clear, just the gameplay. We believe that was done here in Central Thailand. We thought it would be kind of fun to recreate that screenshot. We are about to actually reach the end of the game. To like get thing. Boom. Browser. Okay, so this is the screenshot in question we recreate. So I'm pretty sure it's like it's one of it might be this exact tree actually. Is it that tree? Could be. It is one of those trees. It's not exactly that one. Is it this one? Maybe this one. No. No, it's not that one. There's another big tree behind it, so it's probably like the one over here. Not quite right. Might be here? A little tricky actually finding the right one. No, this isn't accurate either. That'd be easier when like the sun comes up. Oh, wait, the trees continue over here. Let's keep on going. Not that one. Okay, the trees stop here. The big trees are no longer here. Okay, so it's definitely before this portion. Well, we can find like another... Oh! I think we actually do have another thing that we can like kind of guide by. There's like a... Look at the screenshot again. Look at the screenshot. There's enemies to the right. Cacti in the background. And there's a lamppost on the left side. We'll work with that. It needs to be... What kind of enemies is that? Sure. This is more difficult than we expected it to be, actually. Wait, we do actually have another screenshot right next to the tree, we just realized. Okay, okay, that helps us a lot. Closer to the wall. Or it's closer to a wall. Like... No. Okay, we're gonna show another screenshot. Quick. Here's the same tree. Are we in the wrong location? Is it not in this part of Thanalan? Okay, there's windows to look out for. Right, okay, you can't even see what we're looking right now. Windows on the wall here, and is that it? Yes, it's... I think it's this tree? Yes, it is. Perfect. Wait, what is it really? It's like closer to this. Oh, well, certain again. It's definitely one of these trees. Like, if we go into this and we like set a positive filter low, it'll try to help us find this fucking tree. Is it this one maybe?
Like, it needs to be, like, very near some rocks. The thing that really throws us off, right? We really didn't think this would be so difficult to find. Like, this could be a fun little scavenger hunt. But like... No, this is actually really difficult. We're also starting to wonder if like the fucking foliage has changed or something since that screenshot was taken. There's no cacti in the distance here either. How is this so complicated to find? Okay, we have another way to go about it. This screenshot was taken at 23:04. That means that we can literally find it. Find when we took the screenshot in our original stream. It was the very first stream we did on this character. So as long as we can find the local time, 23:04 would be around here. Wait, did we say 23:04? Yeah, 23:04. Okay. That would be around 2:47 in. Overtime 11:12, so slightly earlier. Found it! We're happy how she turned out. So where is this? We're pretty decent light. We're trying to get a good look at the tinderbox in Okay, there's some coordinates. At last. 24/7 32:2. '24. $32.2. Okay, this is where we actually like went to go find the thing.
It's daytime now.
We walked up
through
to
the night.
fucking. Okay, we actually walk a while, but we can find the direction we're walking in. Walking west. All right. Up into that tree.
Well, it's daytime now. We slept through the night.
Okay, we run past that tree. It's this tree. Right. We recognize ourselves now. Good.
We finally get a good look at the tinderbox in decent lighting. Look at her. Oh, she's so pretty.
Okay, and we stand like here. Yeah, so they have changed the layout slightly. That explains why it's so difficult to get the same shot. Is this even the right tree?
I'm gonna get a good look at the tinderbox.
That tree is... No, it's this tree. Pretty sure. Yes. Yes, it is. We stood... They've changed where the bushes are. Thing. That has made it slightly more difficult to actually assess the location. So here's the screenshot again. So it's that tree. See, we're getting close. We're getting really close now. We're slightly closer, maybe like more close to here. We're so close to it now.
It's unfortunate that the fucking time of day sucks right now. The weather sucks, to be exact. There's not really much we can do about that in the end. Okay, hold on, we need to just do a C pose. We can get the same pose going. Pose we won't actually, it's okay. No. That one, good. Fuck, okay, we can't do that. That's annoying. Gotta be really fast with it. Good. Ah, the fucking another angle's all wrong. It is so difficult to get right. I think that's it. I think that'll do. It's not perfect, but it's as close as we're gonna get. Just gotta get the pose in. There we go. That's not good enough, though. We're still not happy with it. We genuinely thought this would be like a quick thing that we figured out in no time at all, and would like just be a cute thing to look back on afterwards. We did not think it would end up like this. It's like it's almost there. It's just the angle that's like off. It's like off by a lot, which is like really annoying. Things ever easy with you? Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, it would help if you just like you just pick your fucking poses where you wanted them to in this game. Oh, that's basically perfect. It's slightly move on the tree. One up. Like maybe that. Got it? That's basically it. Oh, that's so good. Actually look worse with the weapons on. Why is the mountain in the background different? Yeah, we're not sure. We literally think they have moved it. This is before the foliage update. It could it could just be a focal difference thing, but we're not sure how it ends up this different in that case. You know? Yeah, like you can see here, like there are background changes made since September. They're small. They are there. Anyway, now we got to see Tinderbox between September and March. And wasn't that fun? We realized this is probably the last chance we had to do a nice little quick screenshot of our character before story kicks in. So we wanted to do that screenshot replication. It would be cute. Here we go. As you stand up on the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. All too soon, the ghosts of your comrades, lost and enemies slain, begin to file by your mind's eye in a solemn procession. There in your head, you scan the horizon. See no signs of Alianne. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the shadow of the quickern and the buzzing of the seraphids. No approaching footfall. Lying by your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. In the box, that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Alianne? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had you come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this path a dozen times. We're to patrol the city environs and encounter the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Wait, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests enjoying the well-deserved spite. Alright, pray return to all the tinderbox. If a chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell you we're here. Thank you for the raid, Oni Fox. We need to set up a new animation for raiding though.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Okay. If you're someone who arrived from the OnlyFox stream, you're of course most welcome. But just so you are aware, we are about to hit the cutscene warning for Final Fantasy 14 2.5 before the fall, which means we're about to watch like 90 minutes of cutscenes with a lot of plot development. So this is your spoiler warning. Because this is us finishing up REBORN to get ready for Heaven's Word. To be clear, we have played this before. It's our favorite game of all time. We played through it multiple times, but on stream we are not talking about spoilers until they happen. So that in mind. I reckon you head straight back to the feast meeting with Alianne. What's the matter? No appetite? But she wasn't there. But this was? Huh? Let's see. Just me like an alchemist vials. Well, now I can say. I best go longer for safekeeping though. Any road. No use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. When she does, we'll soon find out what this is all in need of. Besides, you got more important things to think about. Here we go. Would you believe that, while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by Sol Thomas Handmaiden, no less, seems to grace the size of a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you in the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultan's chambers. What are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Let's go talk to Nanamal. Oh, we didn't even get to walk.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
All of me.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Okay, we're also not quite there at the cutscene warning yet. That will be coming up basically the moment we talk to the lady in waiting. And we believe that's the first cutscene warning in the game. These days, cutscene warnings are common in Final Fantasy XIV, but generally, a cutscene warning means you are about to watch at least 45 minutes of cutscenes. And we believe this was the first time the game actually put a warning up. There it goes. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself for your audience, you may have it. If you are ready, it will be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chamber forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. No, already. You are ready. Please want to take a screenshot of these warnings. They are legendary. Here we go. Proceed.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde."
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Hypocrite, liar, bullshitter. Not what you said. We actually asked for aid.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose
All these
will
politics
entail
in our
the
video
tearing
games
up
here.
of this city's very foundations. And even REBORN, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Long live the Sultana.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this
Yeah,
viper.
when we plan regicide, we plan to be in the same room as our victim as they die. That's reasonable. Yeah, so this is one of many reasons why we think starting in Ul'dah should be mandatory. Otherwise, you lack a key part of the connection to Nanamo when that happens.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Oh yeah, and the cops are cops.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there?
Oh, there's so many scenes here that are just like...
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Ah,
If you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
Fucking cops.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
We love that he's not even trying to pretend to be innocent. Like, he's the most gleefully guilty bastard ever. He just knows that he's like,
Save your breath.
no one can do shit.
Your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner.
It's such a perfect depiction of like capitalist power, you know? Why we need to fight that shit, by the way?
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be insulted. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
We forgot he calls Minfilia a witch.
Observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Alright, Rabban is still stuck on that part.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Performance is not good.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
God, he is... like...
I'll bet you.
We love how he is simultaneously like evil and clever, but also like completely incompetent. Just like actual fucking
You had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
people like this.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Anyway, we should do that more.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
That's one of our favorite lines in the game, by the way.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
REBORN!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Fucking like zero spy. The Orsian Alliance sucks so fucking much. They are so goddamn useless. Of course, the game is plenty happy to point that out itself, but yeah.
I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, REBORN. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die!
This fight is so fucking cool though, like, bad vocal performances aside, it's like... And this is another example of what we talked about earlier actually. If this was made today, this scene would be a roleplay solo duty. And it would probably be worse. Longer and worse.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Yeah, roleplay section doesn't know, by the way. It's solo duties where you don't play as your player character, but you play as another character. They don't really start happening until the patches after the story. The other thing. They're actually pretty cool when they're done well, but they also get overused a little bit. Because sometimes a cutscene is all you need.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces, I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
This room is a circle.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
That would also probably be a roleplay sequence if it was made today. We've almost already hit 40 minutes of cutscenes, so again, adding a solo duty on top of it would not have made it better.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and
Maybe you
the
should have
evil
given
that's
those
trying to
enemies
destroy it.
other weapons so that they don't all just stand there doing the exact same animation
we'll
loop.
leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Yeah, fuck the monitorists. Woo!
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
One of the few environments that you can never actually explore in the game.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Venturing days are over. Also, wait, they can show that arrow to the needle. It's so strange what kind of arrow piercings they're allowed to show. Which ones are like too high for the age rating.
'Tis done.
This effect looks amazing. Looked good back in the day as well, but like... Mitra is her sister, by the way.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Eidolon, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. "'Tis the only way.
We fought the Golem again in the first stream. Starting in Real Life is like the best way to connect the story together. Like it's not even like nothing that compares to it. I mean, ideally you play with friends and you have some friends that did it, all three of them. But like the one that started in Ulda are gonna get the most cohesive story experience in REBORN. Wait, I'll use heist back down here. Oh, we forgot that he wears the outfit like that.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend.
You look like
What of the others?
a bird.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
And that line you only get if you start in Ul'dah.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Yeah, Nanamo talking about the Sultan Tree. Brent being the one that saves you here and being the one that you talked to at the start. There's so many nice little like things tied together properly with all Flying City. That you just don't get if you pick it on your Limsa. Unfortunately.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Best boy Lalafell in the game. Pippin!
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Alfino Depression arc begins! Yay! Finally! The boy gets humbled and actually is forced into character development. From this point onward, Alfino is actually enjoyable. And soldiers we keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get a little land, and provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. I'll be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. And there. We actually have control again. That was a total of see how long that was. That was a total of 46 minutes of cutscenes. We're not done. How could I have been so blind? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant. He lent us an aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. So I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Mother spoke often of you, Tinderbox. I long have looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not how I envisioned it. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. It will only play into our enemy's hands. As long as you and Tinderbox are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alfino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid? What are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, and he's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. Tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Curtis, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in the territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. And not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ulda to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost toward their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk would not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I don't know what to say. Huh! That father would labor to believe. But enough talk, you must go. Master Alfino, your airship awaits. Yeah, they just teleported to Curtis now, right? Okay, cutscene first. Yeah, one of the rare cutscene teleportations. Up! There's no rest for the righteous. Technically all travel cutscenes are teleportation cutscenes, but most of those are when you arrive to a location for the first time. This is not, obviously. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hoshafon. Mayhap he will know what to do. We're still not done, by the way. Cutscenes are not quite over just yet. I think to run to Dragonhead. Master Alfino told me your tale, Tinderbox. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. Best if I explain in full. Before the dawn is the final quest for Heavensward.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
Falling Snows! That's the name of our
Any who come here in search of
one of our
will
hard
receive
drives.
no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Yeah, so this is why we were confused earlier about this place, because to us this is the Falling Snows. We just met him, so I'll show you inside. We just beat the REBORN. Final cutscenes. Sprint. Alfino! Tinderbox! Is it really you? I'm so happy that you... I tried contacting Minvilli and the others. No one would respond. The Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Lamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran till my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yukiri! Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yukiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Oriange. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either, apparently. Oriange started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever shows the place another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, what was I? Oh yeah, so we waited here at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other science even as we speak. We have met with no successes as yet. I hoped you might be able to suggest further places to look. You should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, have yet to cause to hope, did we not? If two of you escaped, it's impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay your debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the science restored to the rightful place of honor. Tinderbox like, why were you wearing a mask again? We're literally the same race.
What am I doing? I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Woe is me!
I gave commands, influenced governments with my sword. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
Alfino Emo arc is best arc.
Of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
That's Final Fantasy XIV Reborn. There are people who insist on skipping this story. The past hour alone is reason to not skip Reborn. Because if you don't have the build-up of Alphino's fucking hubris leading to him being torn down and being placed in this fucking horrible frame of mind that kickstarts his journey in Heavensward, you will not have the best possible experience. We sincerely believe people who skip Ironborn make the games worse for themselves. Now, there are changes made to Ironborn in recent years that have made the game worse, unfortunately. But no, we still believe overall it's true that Ironborn is worth playing through. This is next. Heavensward. Anyway, we're gonna skip this. It's long. Reborn is like world record longest credits in video game history. You didn't know? Beat out the Beatles rock band.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Gabrialis is no. The ardor was not his to invoke. The demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. We have extinguished that which rightly be eternal. Mayhaps he was not taken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. Northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, seeds well sown. By my will they should reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. You wanna play TKO with me? I would speak of fate, Arkham. Those minds, fate of this very. One event scene left. Here it is.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Achievement? Achievement? Achievement! We have now finished A Realm Reborn. We will never hear those voice actors again. They recast the entire English voice cast for this game. So, make of that what you will. So, this was a lot of fun. Let's double check this again. So, 2:14 is when we started. Yeah, so 1 hour and 8 minutes. 1 hour and 8 minutes is what it takes from that first cutscene warning to finishing A Realm Reborn. Now, we are way too tired to do any Dragoon leveling tonight. What we're gonna close out with is what feels the only proper way to do this. Namely, we're gonna log off
And we realize we're in Ul'dah, where we're literally like we're like not supposed to be here. Like textually, we are technically like, you know, they're trying to like frame us for regicide here, but we needed to sleep somewhere. We don't want to go to Ishgard yet because that's for the Heavensward stream. We are gonna log out, because together we are gonna watch the Heavensward opening cutscene. Here we go. This dropped in, we believe it was April 2015. This full video. Such a cool intro, honestly. Beautiful. And maybe the best title
shot, which is coming. There. We're in Heavensward now, baby. We're in the real shit now. Which also means we actually need to go and do this. Game gets dark now. That's literally why character lighting exists as a slider. This was a REBORN launch. This is now the standard. It's like just always starts around here. This is the standard for Heavensward. Not even joking. You'll see the difference next time we stream. We would like to give a very special thank you to all of you who stuck with us throughout the stream. This was a lot of fun. We finally finished REBORN. We still have some stuff left to do before we're comfortable starting the Heavensward main scenario questline. Specifically, we want to finish leveling Dragoon to 50. So next stream, next Final Fantasy stream, is gonna be finishing Dragoon leveling and then starting Heavensward. We're gonna be a long one. Not sure exactly when it's gonna be just yet, but that'll be the next one. And of course, we'd like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. Ahmedji, Aya, Barrow of Dirt, Hilly, Sheets King 21, Garden, Harahase, Hikariume, Hokase, James M, Yus, Stubbs, Loose Queen, Hacker Bloom, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Second Music, Semi-Round of Zones, Shadow Winchester, John Peterson, Spider News, Sturbit 11, and Nick Cleody. Thank you much for supporting us. If you'd like to help us out, we have a Patreon, a Coffee, and a PayPal. Any month you get us gets you 800 credits for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. See you on future Final Fantasy 14 streams. And of course, Monday, Never Turn Back, Shadow the Hedgehog, Gaza charity stream. Be there. Take care.